The one with Michelin. You find me and you look at me and you find you a Michelin star. The Smoke It Through the Echinacea. The one with Smoke Break with Jid. And I just keep rolling up. We're pouring down, we throwing up out there, any we throwing up still is. No feet throwing up. What the shit? He has a new album? No one told me that. 2025, A Murder for Crows, The Patience. That was the last album I heard from Mick Jenkins. It was 2023. I need to listen to this. Shit, all right, that's gonna be the listen for today. A Murder of Crows. I was listening to that ASAP album earlier. How do you find it? How do you find the ASAP album? Yeah, he did drop. He did. Motherfucker dropped and didn't even tell me about it. Anywho's, I got passed. It's all right so far. Bellissimo. Sounds like an album workout music. The JP voice. You have to hear Gojo as Kazuma. But I don't sound like Gojo. Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense, but why this sudden access to my courtroom? Ingress, sorry. Okay, you know what? Give me a second. Gameplay. Config. Window. There we go. And let me... There we go. I need to do this or else I can't read properly. It's getting annoying. Because my webcam is blocking the bottom of the screen. He's starting with Kazuma theme, I'm sobbing. Okay. Here we go.
A judicial assistant and a woman, no less. The rules state that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify. Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time.
Damn, is that the best medic I could do?
And that's how I lost my medical license. Archimedes.
Ancestor pain is truly most kino form of pain.
Let's go practice medicine.
Being sexist? Yeah. When he was absolutely just giving the British lady the just the last stream.
I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense.
Oh, is it still small? Oh shit, my bad. My bad, G. I forgot to press transition.
You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded.
5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more.
Your Excellency! I am most grateful. I am most grateful.
Who exactly are you?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. Please, accept this for now.
What is the report about something written in English?
It's Giselle Brett's research.
The English woman's?
After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university.
So many people at the bench, yeah. 3-man defense table, 3-man weave.
I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and I borrowed this paper.
Oh yes, that's... How did I do Kazuma's voice last time? Fuck. Ryo asked me to go deeper. Okay, I need water. Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? Why do you say Edgeworth but deeper? How do we know that Ryunosuke has a deeper voice? How do we know that Kazuma has a deeper voice than Edgeworth? So what do you say? So this research, whatever it is, has something to do with the case?
I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself.
Because Nakamura Yuichi has a deep voice, and Ryan suggested you make it deeper. Well, I mean, yeah, but how does she know that? Why do we know that? Why is that? Why? I'm pretty sure, like, Edgeworth should be older than Kazuma, right? So realistically, or assumedly, Edgeworth would have a deeper voice than Kazuma. Oh no, of course not. Special characteristics of Curare and its effects on the human subjects. Interesting. At this point in the game, no, Kazuma and Edgeworth were the same age as PW Trilogy? Okay. Curare? What's that? I've never heard the word before.
Time's up. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of the female trespasser from the courtroom. There was too little time for me to read it in detail. But I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it.
Goddamn female, get out of my court. This is wonderful, thank you! Giselle's report has been added to the court record.
Good luck now. Goodbye. Or auf Wiedersehen and good luck.
You have had long enough, counsel. We cannot detain our English guest any longer. I ask the prosecution and the defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but...
The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency.
Ryunosuke, we're out of options here. This is really our very last chance. Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. What is with this? Huh? Oh, the spirit of Bushido is running in the courtroom. What? Well, Miss Brett?
Yes?
Oh, yeah, you're excellent. Yeah, I'm the transporter. I transport things. Yes, Your Honor? If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you would grace us with your presence a little longer. It's a delightful invitation. It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I'll have to politely decline. Forgive me, Miss Brett, it seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as the question. However... Hello! Hello, Braun. Nippon Banzai. I'm having pasta as I play this, by the way, so if I pause in the middle, I'm just getting more pasta. Is it just the case that if you make a bolognese, you keep it overnight, in this case over several nights, that it tastes better when you reheat it? Braun, have you had that experience? I must ask you treat this as an order. I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. Braun, have you ever, like, made a bolognese, like a spaghetti bolognese or just a bolognese sauce for pasta, kept it overnight, or in this case, over several nights, reheated it, and it tastes better than when you cooked it the first time? My apologies, dear lady. So, counsel, what is this new evidence that demands the court's attention? Yeah, bolognese. There we go. Giselle Brett's new report.
Yes!
Yes. Miss Giselle Brett, we understand you are studying under Dr. Wilson at Yume University doing research. I haven't done that with pasta, but other foods do taste better over time. Yeah. Research, by sheer coincidence, perhaps into a deadly poison. What? Poison? Where are you going with this, counsel? A toxin known as curare, your excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection!
What? What's complete and utter nonsense? Curare, you say? I've never even heard of it.
You wouldn't have done.
What do you mean?
I mean that you wouldn't have heard of curare before for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist? Correct, which means no matter what test the police can do for toxins, they'd never be able to identify curare. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. Wah! Oh, order, order, order! Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? Yeah, no, they really nailed the character animations in this game. I loved it. According to this report, authored by the visiting research student from England, curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known amongst European doctors and scientists.
To lace their arrows?
The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle, and it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals struck by arrows laced with curare suffer instant death. Yeah, the animations are really good. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett?
Objection!
Trumpery. These aspersions are utter trumpery. I'm gonna build a wall around your aspersions, around your silly little accusations against my client, against my testimony. You killed them, I promise. I'll find out the real truth.
I was doing the hand motions in real life too. Ouchie and Donald shared the same balding. True.
To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed.
Yuniski just checking the files and elongated the checking. That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around.
What do you mean the other way around?
Professor Layton versus AA walked so DGS could run. They really improved the animation in comparison to mainline AA 3D animations. What just... The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that curare was used. I'm gonna say curare. I think curare is the right way to say it. I've been saying curare. I think it's curare. Even in Phoenix Wright versus PI, what's PI? Looks amazing in comparison with the animations. Oh, Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton. Right, okay. EL. Okay, got you. Explain yourself, Counsel. The moment this toxin enters a person's nervous system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible. Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe, it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. I love Kazuma so much, he's literally me character. My literal me character. Can I see you in Kazuma? I think I haven't seen enough of Kazuma's goofy side to make that a connection yet. If Kazuma was a bit more goofy, I think I'd understand. But I know you like the character a lot, but you have a goof side. Your goof side too strong. In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. That's hideous! To the observer, it would look as almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly curare poison. And you're suggesting that this bottle, Counsel, actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection!
This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing. What a happy tale for the defense!
If I may.
All these facts! You think you're so clever, but you must be taught.
It is you who must be taught.
Of course. Dear lady!
So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it? Innit? This is how you Japanese behave, innit? What? Steal another's honest hard work, and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act. Sexist and a bootlicker. Exactly. How can you be a misogynist when you're such a pussy? Well, then again, all misogynists are massive pussies. Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime. That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Enough of this! I, for one, refuse to accept it! The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules!
What's so funny? Oh, excuse me, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett? May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please? Well, yes, I don't see, why not? No! No, motherfucker! What the fuck do you mean, why not? That's evidence! You gonna just hand evidence back to the testimony? You dingbat? I'll get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys. Sorry? To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. It's a farcical comedy. Your little police games and these foolish courtroom antics, it's laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of all of it now. It's time for the games to end. It's time for the games to end. Cheers. You bloody wankers. You're just gonna let her do that? Osanaga? Wait, what are you doing? No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. You're really just gonna let the lady potentially kill herself? Just like that? Like, really? Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned. So, no karate. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying? You look quite incredulous, little boy. But of course, that's a simple truth, innit? The side character designs of this game is so top tier. Each one of them is peak. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely in this grand venue. Most kind. Most kind. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett. Each one of them is peak. I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for a furtherance of friendship between our countries. Yes, dear lady, we are most gratified with all the assistance you've been given. This doesn't make sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. What if she just put poison in the cup? What if the problem isn't the drink, bitch? It's really the cup. She must have got a poison and put it in the cup. She don't give a fuck. She put in the cup. So how did she? Maybe the poison are the people we lost along the way? How did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it. Well, I suppose, if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London. There has to have been poison in that bottle, doesn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have been keeled over dead. Come on, real Nursuke. We have all the clues now. That bottle of water. Are we completely ignoring the fact that, like, someone shot him and we don't know who it was? That you were concealing evidence, that this is like a completely fucked case from the very beginning. Why would she take the glass? Put it in her bag. Because the glass is the thing that has the poison. And she wants us all to, you know, not find it. As I thought, there is no poison in that bottle. What? Why, Ryunosuke? Isn't it obvious? If there was poison in there, she'd be dead by now. Sometimes your unadulterated naivety really astounds me. But sometimes it's in need of a good staining. Until it's as dark as your uniform in the ways of the world. Oh, is that what this color is supposed to represent? That was a guileless ending to a promising line of inquiry, Counsel, for which you will be penalized. What? There was no poison in that bottle. It was in the cup. That's why she took the cup. Because if there was poison in the bottle, she'd be dead. So we gotta test the cup then. Can't we test the cup? Why crying? Don't cry. Eat. Have lunch. Lunch good. Uh-huh. Oh. Right, okay. I was gonna say something about that. Because poison and venom are different. Poison needs to be ingested. Venom needs to be, you know, venom needs to be injected into the bloodstream. Solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of full body paralysis must be found first. Okay. I was told this is going to be a hot tub stream. Hi Bader, I don't know who would tell you that. They were wrong. Pour I poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. Fences, okay. Miss Brett drinking the water from it? What? Sarah? Wait. XJ Bader. J. I am... What the fuck? Alright. Alright, buddy. What do you have to say? What does everyone have to say? That's right. Follow what did Murdoch you say? You follow that. That's what you have to say. Everyone say it. Everyone say it. I don't want to see a single person who is unappreciative of my boy's work. Welcome to the club, Extra Bader. All right, 3, 2, 1. Hello. It'll be like this for the next. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. How do you do? Extra Bader. There we go. Thank you so much. And good morning. Though I'm wondering if you're the person who I've been told about. Burning through my freaking bits for these things. There's points, man. You chose to spend on them. Extra Bader, please. Please don't say that. Sus. That's right. Which rather complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication can be explained. How exactly? I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be. Very well. If the defense truly intends to assert this claim, then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume this supposedly poisoned water unscathed?
Yes!
The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report.
Objection!
Yo, what's up, Candace? You might have been told about me? I believe so, yeah. Also, it's not microphone device, there we go. Why is it not picking up my mic? That's crazy. I guess you'll have to deal with me being, like, completely closed mouth the entire time. No? After all,
We don't speak English. That report is utter gibberish.
why are you in a maid outfit? Because someone paid for it.
This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency.
I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest, I'm just reading Susato-san's notes. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. What the fuck do you mean? If it's evidence, we need to, like, look through it, don't we? And it's only 3 pages, motherfucker. Okay. You will direct us to the pertinent section, Counsel. Which section of the report reveals the alleged answer to the riddle? Let me check real quick. Special characteristics. We've been hearing a lot about this curare poison. And it's left me curious about something. Oh, Counsel? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years to lace the heads of arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. So we've been led to believe, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat.
Get to the point, please.
But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because they'd be eating poison. Goodness gracious, Counsel! No, that would be madness! But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper right here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense. Yes, the mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When curare enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. What? Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew of curare's special characteristics. And you knew that you could never make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. You meddling little... Oh my god, the bird is real! What did she say? Yeah, Hosonaga is just standing there. She said rapscallion. Rapscallion! I can't do Jason Statham's voice if he was actually trying to be emotive. The man resists emotion at all cost. Also, yeah, the swan is real, which I did not expect. like how Hosonaga is just standing there. But yeah, why is Hosonaga just like chilling? Why did Hosonaga let her drink that bottle? Why did anyone let her drink that bottle? Hosonaga is the best wingman, get it? Yeah, at this point I have to assume that it's actually some sort of conspiracy. Well, Venuskate, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me? A lawyer? Oh, all this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how it possibly... So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Oh fuck, I bit the inside of my lip. So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book. You wrote the facts! You wrote them! You... Did you not write those words? But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. You goddamn wrote this said book, that's what I'm saying. What are you trying to say? Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish? Flaw? As even your brain has managed to even your brain has managed to deduce, curare is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of gastric succus. Oh, yes, well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they? So, this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk. The professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? Yeah, so you'd have to have, like, injected him with it, dumbass. That's right. Good gracious. That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand. No? Order! Order in the court! Order! The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest? Yes! This curare poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial. That's right. Surely, even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that. Let me check. I'm gonna... okay, no, that's not what I wanted to check. Let's go back here. That's also not what I wanted to check. Let's go back here. Okay. Uh-huh. Do we see an entry wound? I might see a small entry wound there. Maybe. Right? There could be one. But it's covered up by the, like, maybe that little spot in the middle. Mayhaps. How about here? Is there an entry wound here? I cannot see one. It wouldn't go through the head. It's none on the body. There's like the bullet mark there, but the bullet mark doesn't really mean anything. It's a whole bunch of... I don't see it. How about here? Is there anything here that could show? Is there a syringe? Do we see a syringe somewhere? I see like a little, perhaps shading, but it could also be a pinprick on his finger. Could be on the thumb. Mayhaps. Perchance. What is this welling up inside me? The animalistic urge to objection. I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire. That's what I said! To take down my prey. Did I pre-watch this? How did I know? I mean, I think it's just because I used the word animalistic as like a normal adjective to describe things, but how did he know?
Objection!
That was the weakest objection I've ever heard in my life. Why didn't you just go like he had the big build up, wind up, point the finger, and he goes, objection. Brother loaded up into the shot. He went, ooh, yeah! Objection. Objection. The only bad thing about the dub, I mean the localization. What did they do? It's like one of the most important things about a Phoenix Wright game. You gotta nail that shit. Objection! 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 You screamed that shit from the fucking rooftops. What the fuck you mean? Objection. Objection. I played in Japanese, so I cannot relate. What does it sound like in Japanese? I don't think so, Miss Giselle Brett. How dare you use that tone with me? How dare you use that tone with me? You know very well there is no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence, as we now know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the karate? I don't see any potential entry wound. You should remember one detail you forgot. How am I supposed to remember it if I forgot? Gunshot caused by loss of blood from gunshot to the chest. Bullet did not pass through the victim's body. Think, Shizu, think! Morning, Zani. How could you forget what you forgot? Exactly. There are known knowns and there are known unknowns. Things you know that you don't know, but there are also unknown unknowns. Things that you do not know, you do not know. Forget that you forgot. Exactly. You forgot something? The only thing I'm thinking of right now is that he got shot by Miss Giselle Brett. Okay, here's my theory, right? Tell me how accurate I am. He was shot by Miss Giselle Brett. The bullet did not pass through the body. From what we could see, there is a burn mark on the chest hole right here. I don't believe that this burn mark could have been caused by like a properly unloaded gun, because if the gun was unloaded at such close range, surely the bullet must have passed through some clothing and into the body, but there is no entry hole. Meaning, here's my theory, the gun was instead loaded with the karate that poisoned him. Like with a blow dart. And then he got shot with it. And now he's dead. Very cold. Good to know. Alright. I mean, the only other thing is that there's a burn mark here. Possibly she's using the burn mark to cover up an entry point at which that, like, she injected him with it. But I don't see an entry hole. I don't see any major operation point. And we can't find a syringe. So there's that. Maybe we need to look at... Can we look at the people? I wanna look at the people. Check all your evidence again. Record of dental work. On the day of the murder, the victim had undergone dental treatment, prohibited from eating anything but, or drinking anything but water. Extraction with the use of anesthesia. Extraction, he had a tooth pulled out. Sounds like he, just before he went for lunch, Dr. Wilson had to have a decayed tooth removed. Used a laughing gas, so he couldn't feel anything. It's the latest medical advancement in the West. He used it as anesthetic. It's impossible to imagine not being able to feel pain, though. Cautionary note. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure until anesthesia wears off. Okay. I played this game thrice in full Japan and Japanese and once in English, and I still don't remember these parts in details. Am I getting old? When I get you, Zodi, when I see you next time. Yo, we should hang out again, dude. Put the pieces together. Instant paralysis on the entire body and subsequent death even in minute doses. The above mentioned effects occur when the oil... Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or victims would die of suffocation. Like, what if they use the... but that would be malpractice on the dentist part rather than Miss Giselle Brett. There's a knife. There's a knife with some blood on it, maybe? It could have been sauce from the steak, or it could have been blood that she just, like, you know, like, just, you know, a little tippy. A little tippy, you know, just a tip action with Mr. Wilson into his bloodstream. Could have been that. Could have been a fork too. We don't really know. There's a hole in the steak, but I think that's just shading. That's button. The bottle is said to be poison, right? Yes. The bottle is said to be poison. I only remember getting really hungry when I played this case because the steak looks so delicious. It looks like a normal ass steak. What else could be a wound? Oh. Is it because he had undergone dental treatment? So there's still a wound in his mouth from the dental treatment? And so it entered into his bloodstream via the thingamabob. That makes sense, yeah. So what evidence do I give him the medical report card, the dental work? Is that what will convince him? Bingo, bingo. As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference? Nothing really mentions about his dental report besides that. The toxic effects of curare are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water?
Inside?
Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example.
Oh!
He nodded. Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. So that's it. Use that knowledge to orchestrate this. Is she laughing?
I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are all just so puerile.
What do you mean?
Don't worry, little schoolboy. Schoolboy, you will find out soon enough.
Huh? Huh?
You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you might never know what might happen to it.
No!
I mean, it could just slip. Oh dear. How careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed.
Yeah, and you can go to jail for that. Destruction of evidence is a crime. No! What a terrible blunder. Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of that water from that broken bottle at once as possible. At once!
You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it'll soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it.
Ha 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 ha. Sorry, let me do it properly. Also, let's get back to the source. Born in the sky, I was born. Walking in the sky, I was born with the force. Don't talk about the money and the power of my horse. Bosanaga's shot face on the side like, boy, what were you thinking? Dude, that's what I'm saying. Why the fuck did these guys hand her the evidence thinking nothing will happen? This is literally the glass onion bit, where it's like, after all that time, you didn't burn it? How could you? You won't get away with this.
You can't, you can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle, or not.
They trusted her because
she's a girl!
She's British, yeah.
You. And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right? Counsel for the prosecution.
Of course. You're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady?
That's right. Really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course, the only person would have shot him from the front is this little schoolboy.
Objection!
No, you killed the victim that day, using curare.
And then, in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you'd arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see, you had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence.
Exactly! And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution's stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest.
And the British in the 1900s, truly trustworthy people. It's not like they subjugated and colonized several civilizations unjustifiably and honestly criminally and unfairly for several centuries before that. Really cool to see.
Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
It's unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now, is she really gonna get away with it? The way she just destroyed the evidence was obscene. Yunosuke. Yes? You've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What? What do you mean? We've lost a vital piece of evidence. It's true. If there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. In my head? In my head? Zombie? You told me that your powers of observation were the only thing you could really depend on. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. On your launch? No, like in your head. In my head, in your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. The Cranberries. What I saw, what I felt, every color. Huh? Huh? Blood? Blood. Blood? Blood. Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in this vibrant memory of the same scene in my head, could it be there's another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? There's a clue. Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. Haha. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Good boy. Come on then, let's wipe the smug smile off that Englishwoman's face with some evidence. All right, I can't wait. It's been what? It's been niggling me for a while that something feels amiss in the memories of that day. Whatever it is, could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. It's somewhere here. The clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been. Oh, because he was shot from the front. And then turned around. Yeah.
Take that!
Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this. Yeah, you useless piece of shit. Yes, what is it? Ugh, he's still miles away. Probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. Yes. because he's an idiot for letting it be smashed. And for, taking it. And for doing all the stupid shit and shenanigans he ever did. He is the worst fucking cop in the world. As you said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took on the victim's table that day. Oh, wait! Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown in the photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw on the wooden base of that plate that the steak was served on, there was a spattering of blood.
What?
Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way that blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Hey, Mongawa. Ah! Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor, as you were. Giselle Brett? I beg your pardon, you fucking wanker.
This is beyond ridiculous, fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing?
That holder was not bad, though. Oh, it's Osanaga. This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Inspector, you mean... Yes, I took the plate, in the interests of preserving evidence from the crime scene. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. You did what? I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice. Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a bloodstain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it now. Inspector! The court wishes to examine the plates from the victim's table immediately. All right. Shall we see it? Sorry for the delay. Here is what you ordered. The steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it?
Of course there isn't!
Quickly, Inspector. The blood man! Show the court! Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. No blood. No blood anywhere. But no, that's impossible! It's been a few days. It's gotta be brown now. I know I saw it. I'm sure of it. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. Frickin' swan. You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. Who the fuck cuts steak like that? She does.
Ah! I couldn't agree more in the case of this disgrace to the Empire.
I believe we have finally reached, we may have finally reached the conclusion in this trial.
Let's hope so.
Let's hope so. Let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is a painful. Excuse me.
Let's hope so. Let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's all over.
Ha! This sorry-looking stick reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest.
The meal Miss Brett ordered for lunch, it was removed from the victim's table after the incident. Was the plate I saw? Or I thought I just was a figment of my imagination? Well, how about the mat? How about the mat, motherfucker? Well, there's nothing on the table, Matt. There's nothing on the... yeah. I want to eat steak now. Motherfucker. Nah. Mm-hmm. What? Huh? What in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin. And the hallmark from the Hoei era, I believe. No, I don't mean what is it? I mean, what is it doing here? Wait, did you say it was a Hoei Koban? Yes, and apart from the meat juices, it seems to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time today that there's been talk of a Hoei Koban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of I've never heard of a bullion in the bouillon. Kazuma, you fucking... Oh my god, he's a wordsmith, he's a poet, I love him. God, he's so good with words. A bullion in the bouillon. And I don't think you ever will again. It's extraordinary though. This means... I certainly never expected to find a precious coin under this thick cut of meat. Oil marinated in juices well, look. What are you thinking of eating it? No, but the next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's gonna be racing as I lift the meat up and peer underneath for a prize. I think you might have the wrong end of the stick of it, of the Surinosuke. This is it now. I've lost. Ryunosuke. It's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what. Believe in myself. Really? I'm sounding like Athena wanting to eat the evidence. Oh my. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of this evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection? That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? Your Excellency, please wait! This plate of beef is hiding another clue! Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth.
The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beef steak.
Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear. haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial.
I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled.
I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, isn't it? Thank you, Your Excellency.
Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court what you are alluding. Where precisely on this plate of beefsteak is this new clue to be found?
Huh? What in the world is this?
I think it's a Koban coin, and the hallmark is from the Holy era. Uh-huh. No, we've been through this. We've been through it. Come on, stop. Pearls before swine, bullion in the bouillon. Yes, you've said it twice now. I'm so proud of you, Kazuma. You're so smart. Got it! You said that with a British... Good gracious, that's... A Koban? What on earth? A Hoei era one at that.
Miss Brett, this is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat? What a ridiculous question. Ash and I know. I've never seen that thing before in my life. I know what it is, but I want no part of it.
Objection!
I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat. That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in the moment of distraction.
Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen. A rare Hoei Koban just appears to be underneath, hidden in that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now! He's right. It can't be a coincidence.
Your Excellency.
Yes, Counsel?
A rare Hoei Koban just appears to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now.
You don't have a lawyer job.
By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway.
Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant.
Even though I'm the one on trial here?
The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that steak.
The owner?
Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. The owner of the Koban that was found underneath the beefsteak is...
Curio correcta.
Take that!
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be the antiques dealer and the owner of Rasute, Curio correcta-san.
Yes, Mr. Curio correcta.
Cutie. As in Mr. Cucumber something. Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable.
Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct?
Yes, Your Excellency.
I remember him saying that he was up to something with this Koban coin when it happened. At exactly the moment the gun was fired.
The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor.
Too busy on the floor. Sorry, what were you doing?
Hunting for treasure. Indeed, the Koe era Koban, my prized coin.
In this whole era, Koban? Do you mean to tell me?
Attention!
No, please. Why would Korekta-san's Koban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and its plate? It makes no sense.
Which is why I'm asking you to bring Korekta-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Officer, bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay. I can't believe we've come back around to that pair again. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this Koban, we'll find that it's a real element in the case. We have a 4-person witness stand, baby. What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for my little baby Ido? When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves.
Exploited by the police we were, like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness. And when cast from this courtroom, myself, I became a ruined man in a trice. A worthless, withered antique. Nothing more have I to say. The sun has set on this rusty shop owner's existence.
Be that as it may, Korekta-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your rusty memory serves, have you ever...
Yes, that's it. The one, the very exact one that it is. The resplendent, splendiferous away treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that faithful day.
I take back what I say. These side characters are the only ugly, annoying ones.
It can't be.
As I thought.
Young man, enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped?
Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found your coin sandwiched between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat's juices.
Sandwiched? Soaking?
Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident, which means it was placed there. Somebody must have hidden it there on purpose.
Somebody concealed my Hoei treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate. Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing!
Excuse me. Could I say something?
Yes, of course.
Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga. I mentioned this earlier on the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case.
Ah yes, that's right. The secret undercover operation.
La Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there has been a run of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We wanted to nip this case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you're sent in undercover, was it? Yes, I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief. So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis.
The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Correcta-san's Kloban is all too clear. What? What? I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who the despicable scoundrel that stole Correcta-san's Kloban and hid it under that stake? Yesa no, yesa no, sir.
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be you. Sergeant Yesa no, sir.
Not even the kid. He's also like,
Ah, you did it?
what?
How dare you, you monster! Monster?
I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of La Carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me. It was Ido. Ido is the master behind all the...
You are such a shit father. Oh my god. First thing you want to do is throw your little boy under the bus? You're supposed to send him off on the bus, not throw him under it. You would push the blame for your own crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa.
Ah! Clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop. Ah!
Baby, take the stand?
Nippon Imperial Army, Sergeant Iesa Nosa, preparing to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir.
Absolute cinema, baby. Mm-hmm. That's such a good detail. He just, like, puts all of it down.
Do any of you know of the extraordinarily low wages that Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe?
I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflict remains in place. Now, I have heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes.
All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son.
That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant.
The place is heaving with money. Every 3 days, I'd go there and do reconnaissance for a target. Then I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time.
It sounded like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even, which is worryingly believable. Actually, if he doesn't use a knife and fork, it would explain the weird chompy bits on this steak. Because he's just going at it with his mouth. His mustache changed? Wait. Oh, you're right. And your target that day was the old man and his Koban.
Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. A veritable phantom thief you are. I was all set to leave the steak I was halfway through devouring when it happened.
Yeah, when the professor was shot.
I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished too. Ido too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could, on the double. I slipped it under the steak, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous again with it later.
The small details in this game is so good. Yeah. This is ridiculous.
Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time. Well, Miss Brett? Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency.
Indeed. The theft of the Korban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Mr. Wilson's murder.
Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me.
Nonsense, is it?
And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Madness.
Very well, now that all questions concerning this witness's testimony has been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Off with you! Miss Brett, you are free to leave. No, fuck you.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. And good day. And good day.
Ryunosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time for daydream. Oh, no, it's just... something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. I can't quite work out exactly, but something she said just jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. Mm-hmm. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard. Sorry? You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it will be too late. The trial will be over.
Hold it!
Wait, Miss Brett!
What is it now?
I'm afraid, just one last time, there's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago.
What are you talking about?
What contradiction?
Objection!
What new student nonsense is this?
Well, what parting words are you talking about, Ryunosuke? Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm right. What she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. I'm going to need to see evidence, counsel. If Miss Brett's words are truly contradictory, where is the evidence to prove it? I believe it's this.
Take that!
The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed. Yes, go on. More accurately, Your Excellency, the steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed. Wait, what?
Now you're just splitting hairs.
Not true. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very unnatural?
Unnatural? What on earth do you mean?
It's the extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten.
Oh.
I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. Noticed what exactly, counsel? Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed No Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork. Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself. Then take a good look at the steak, in particular the edge where it's been eaten. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there. Ah, oh. Ah! It looks like Miss Brett has just realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks on the steak at all. But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravenously hungry.
Oh, whatever you say, dear lady.
As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait for any longer.
Of course, this'll be all over in the blink of an eye. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place. Just leave everything to...
I've heard enough. You irritated little spectacled samurai relic.
Of course, dear lady.
What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Have we rustled your jimmies? Have we fucked with your shit?
Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications these teeth marks of the steak have for her.
Ryunosuke, do you know where you're going with this?
Yes, now at last, it's all come together. The mysterious teeth marks on the steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I know I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all that who shot Dr. Wilson that day. I accept that these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency. Everything? Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson.
Shut up!
Conclusive evidence. Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats. How can you be so sure? It's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it in the court long ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. Hasn't been? What? But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Attention!
This is absurd. The trial has run several hours already, and you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? That can't be. I don't believe you have it.
I don't. Well, there's someone else who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, I will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my very last request to the defense in this trial. Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair?
Take that!
Inspector Hosonaga. The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. What? I have it? Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous. No, I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on this steak with the teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa has told the court the following. I'd enjoyed chomping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing Correcta-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. You watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? What's the stake that you put the coin under? In fact, your own stake. Attention! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign general lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the stake that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection!
But that makes no sense! That plate was taken from the victim's table. Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor does she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Well, then, how do you explain this paradox? Exactly. Surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two stakes over? Actually, that was exactly what I was going to say. You did switch the plates? Well, after it happened, when I saw the civilian have been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my stake and hid the coin under it. But then, when the waiter announced that he was an undercover policeman, I thought I had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. With my military precision and timing, I switched my stake with the one on the foreigner lady's table. What? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done. Unbelievable! However, you're not Prosecutor Sand. What now? I swear on the brass buttons of my uniform that is all I did, sir. All you did, that's plenty, Sergeant. So, if Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes. Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. Ah! Oh, she pissed. That's correct. Then please present it to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot.
Shut up!
What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat. It can't have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection!
No, you're not wriggling your way out of this time, my lady. I beg your pardon. Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you, no? You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see that plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. Thinks he remembers. I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Miss Dr. Wilson, there was a clear splattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and the plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. Yes, sir. It's a good theme. It's there! Sorry for keeping you. And it's still red, somehow. Here is the other steak and its plate. Please, feel free to examine. The bloodstain. It's clearly visible. Yes. Look! Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows us that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim. Ah! It can't be! In fact, there's only one person who could have possibly shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right, Miss Giselle Brett. It's you! Let me see your eyes, lady. Oh, the swan dead.
Outdone by Japanese. Me, by a Japanese schoolboy. No.
Bird brain. Yeah! Steak with a side of blood sauce. Man, you know it's good when the steak is still mewing. Mooing. What the fuck? How did she do that? Man, suddenly there's lots of chicks at this court proceeding, at this court hearing. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth this time. Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life, using karate. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So you planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water, because karate is unheard of here in Japan. Yeah. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water, and I knew it would be all over. I placed the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it look as if he had been dining alone, and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. Oh my god! Before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. That would be me, I suppose. Yeah, you. Who else? Who else? Fairy fucking godmother? Such a trifling matter. But the fact that you decided to come over and greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point.
So I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's moment on this innocent man. I happen to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Carrare in my handbag. And my own pistol concealed under my skirt.
Under your skirt?
So I was right. There were 2 guns. Yeah. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Place where you were sure that I would notice it. And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun, as I'd intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up, that's when you shot the professor with your own gun, even though at that point he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around. Because of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had just shot Dr. Wilson from where he'd picked up the gun. So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Murder! Truly a chick magnet. Murder on the beat. She's the one that did it. Arrest her right now. Your Excellency. Yes? I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later? I shall call on you. I don't think you should allow that kind of... I don't think you should allow that kind of access to someone who just admitted to being a murderer. I'm just saying. Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san. You tried to get me killed! You tried to get his British passport, his British thing cancelled! You fucked shit up for- You killed a guy! You're just gonna let her go? She admitted to being a murderer! This is so deep and tells us a lot about society. It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement.
This can't be. Taketsuchi Aochi does not lose. Not to the likes of this rookie student.
You'd better start getting used to tough opposition.
Ah! Ryunosuke Naruhodo!
But yes?
This insult to the Aochi family name will never be forgotten.
You've become conceited with age, Council, but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. Motherfucker, don't bring out your fucking sword in court. 1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Aochi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan
will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in the country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case. Thank you, Your Excellency. The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. The Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance over here. I feel sure that the science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asogi. Yes? After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can, absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. I understand. I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Ah, never mind. As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, oh yes, in you I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency. It's time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, not guilty! Oh yay, there's sakura flowers in this one. And Ouchie's still over there with the whole, with his hair down. Go on ahead, let your hair down. Sapphire, baby, please. Da ba ba da 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 da. Court is now adjourned. I can't believe it. I can't believe what just happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. Ryunosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget. Good afternoon. All your hard work is certainly paid. Oh! Sorry. Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Ah, our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard out there for that result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much. If we hadn't had that research report of Miss Brett, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Your father? Oh, yes, of course. Professor Mikotoba. Forgive me for intruding on the court's proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, judicial assistant to the defense. Singlish! Speaking of Mikotoba. Ah, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Naruhodo, you do good, sia. Siala. Sato is the best. I'm gonna die. Don't die, please. Don't make me feel bad. I'm doing my best for all these voices, okay? Wow. Thank you, Professor. Thank you, Che. No lah, I must thank you. Because you do so good. The real bad guy you exposed the real bad guy that took the life of my brother. Brother? Yeah, you mentioned before. You actually invite the Dr. Wilson to Yume University, Prof, yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair, I say prof lah. Yeah. Wow, prof study overseas himself. He go study forensic medicine in UK. And then you go meet the Dr. Wilson. Yeah. Back in long time ago, we worked together, same hospital. Oh, you work together? Ah? Wow, you never say? Aiya, long time one lah. Also, now your turn one. UK is fucking crazy, yeah. Is #1 in the world. Taker, when I get you, Taker. The science, the medicine, engineer, culture, then the law also damn good one. You look you watch and learn aga one. You see what happened in the world in the you see what happened over there, yeah. Okay, I go learn, I go see. I swear, on the spirit of the Asogi clan. You cannot take that sword to Britain, later they find you. Voila. They find me whatever lah. I still can. My katana is my soul, you know. The blade show me my direction. And I will cut down anything in my way. Yeah, I already see how sharp it is, yeah. Hey, what happened to that one woman? To Giselle Brett lah. She guilty, yeah. She guilty. Yeah. That's Yobu, ah. I cannot say, but what you mean? I mean, now she has to face trial. She accused of murder. She admit to murder. She going to leave Japan for Shanghai. Huh? Shanghai? Why go to Shanghai? 她已经伤害人了。哇，我这么棒！哇，我的头脑这么大！哇，我这么聪明，叫我孔明！哈哈哈哈。Giselle Brett will not appear in court again. Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I am quite sure. Confirm plus chop. Why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Inspector Hosonaga. It was hard. It was a bet. Wow, you fight damn good today, sia. I must congratulate. But what is this about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this foreigner for her crime in Japan. Huh? We cannot? But then how? Who is going to bring her justice? A British consular court will hear her case, somewhere far away where our voices cannot be heard. But why a consular court? Professor, I cannot understand. Why? I thought consular court would think of the past now that we signed the friendship treaty. Long time ago. Yeah, normally lah. But then, so long it is not serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective government. They cannot invoke consular court just like that one. Oh, can't they? Yeah, she's student lah, but it doesn't mean our governments can make secret agreements about her fate lah. Something damn funny happening. So Miss Brett cannot be held accountable for her action in Japan. I am afraid for the young student. Today's trial was nothing more than a game. There was never any danger of comeuppance. Aiya. Like this one, always NUS NTU student. You good student can escape one. Confirm plus chop. Government will never take action versus you. 哇，老诶。Wow, the Angmo government, Foreign Affairs Ministry demand we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They are taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very serious one. But it's going to change. We can make it change. This is time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the new century. One day, no doubt that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yeah, change is coming and we will be driving it. Okay, I think that's enough serious. This evening, we must go out drink. We all go siam tiu. Lai la. Professor. Prof. Yeah, this one cannot be sad one. We win. We can be celebrating. We should go, go kampai. We go to La Carnival. I am still head waiter. But you police, you matas, aren't you? You don't, that one you don't care, okay? To La Carnival, will you accompany us, Professor? Can lah, La Carnival, the food, the best one. Then I will go and do paperwork. Yeah. Wow, thank you, sia. So Giselle Brett cannot be tried in Japan. I guess we'll never know why she killed Dr. Wilson. Dottore. Hey, Kazuma. Yeah? I want to say, thank you. Wow, seriously, thank fuck. 没关系啦，我也没有做什么呢。You were the lawyer. The defense was all you do one. Your skills though, you made the difference. You will be the best lawyer in the world one day. Aiya, cannot one lah. To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over during the trial. I cannot help but think you will become great lawyer, not me. Huh? How can? I helped you today. It was only but if I got help you today, it's because it's at the very start one. But your natural talent, you got natural talent. Oh no, cannot. That's so intense. I don't want to fight people. I did what you told me. That's it. I know I can trust you one. Yeah, that's the point. Sorry? What you mean? That's the point. Listen, you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law, rhetoric, ability to believe. Believe what? A defense lawyer must fight for client, has to believe in them at all time. Like you believe in me when I say I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't have, I cannot anyhow know truth one. But you make choice about what to believe and stick to it when you are defending. Sometime in courtroom, you can be really back into corner one. But you stay faithful to what you believe in. It's quite, wow, you quite special one lah. Believe in your client yeah, you just look at today's trial. Student lawyer, only so much experience one, but you always believe in me. Well, you face seemingly hopeless situation, but you never stop looking for the truth. And in the end, you found lah, through your own effort. Then you never stop believing in me. Wow, thanks 哇，谢谢你了。Hey, I asked you something I am forced to see Kazuma speak English. Suddenly, Indian Sherlock Holmes not so bad. Oh no, not that bad lah. Please Something I want to ask Huh? Actually, it's a favor. Something very important. Hey, what happened you're still here Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I got some rickshaw. We go 我们照了 Okay, we go outside already. Our Grab driver here. Hey, let's talk about this later lah. We should go out, kampai, celebrate lah. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain also. Cannot forget one. Yeah. That also. So my very first trial finished liao. Kazuma. Prof. Susato. My assistant. Inspector Hosonaga. Who didn't really play much of a part, but still. It was because of the help and support of all these people I managed to get through that trial. But more important, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. Okay, we are at the end of this section. How much time it took? 2 hours, yeah. Okay, I go put my dish at the back and I get more water. I come back. You hate case 2? Why? Why hate case 2? The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. Ooh. The Speckled Band is one of my favorite Sherlock Holmes stories. Mostly because it has to deal with a snake. The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I
Sholmes.
with bated breath.
Oh no.
In time,
Wait,
they came from the
is this where you get your
this
name from?
soft,
Sherlock
almost
Sholmes?
growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air.
Oh yes.
I raised my dark lantern shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final
I ain't
words.
Herlock.
The speckled band.
Oh,
I believe this is the terrible coil to which you referred, Wilson. In front of
Yes!
us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover
Ooh.
what events led to this curious murder.
what?
Pray, do excuse me.
I reckon
The
that.
door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle.
Murkuma has burned the image of Indian Sherlock now.
Word. So the victim was a Russian man then, and the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script, and evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality.
What is that?
This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
That guy's
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait.
That won't be necessary.
They are
You see-
Russian?
In less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What? Don't be absurd. This is murder. I need cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is...
A fucking gun. Da.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
No, she's British.
Who are you, and where have you come from?
Is that Hosanaga?
Great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Sherlock Holmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
Who killed him? Also, funny enough, you know what's something funny about... my head is throbbing. You know something about Sherlock Holmes? Did you know the name Sherlock Holmes is not, did not originate from this, this is not the first time the name Sherlock Holmes has come up, basically. I thought we were never getting a DGS localized for years. Bro, I would love a DGS movie with Arsene involved. Oh! Yeah. Okay, well that kind of takes the sting out of my fun fact. Sherlock Holmes was actually, it originated from the book Arsène Lupin versus Sherlock Holmes, because the author of Arsène Lupin, Maurice Leblanc, wanted to make a story featuring Sherlock Holmes, but Arthur Conan Doyle wouldn't let him use the rights to the name, so he had to go with Sherlock Holmes instead to make fun of him. Oh, well, actually, it's been used as a parody of Doyle's works by other authors since at least 1894, yeah. It was a running joke within the English fans back in 2017 that they might localize and use the same name. Mm-hmm. Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. Wait, I can't move. What the? Why am I in handcuffs? Kinky. So you wake up now, Oh. We had to drag you from wardrobe. I do not believe how you wake up. You cannot wake up. You cold-blooded man. You found me then. Da, we found you. And now you pay. Criminal. How long you hide in tiny wardrobe, Sorry. Now you have been found. It is time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold ocean is. No, I'll tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Isn't that? Oh, sorry. Why did you do it? Why did you take his life? Mr. Sato. Wait, what? What did you just say? Take his life? Where is he? Where's Kazuma? Ha! You pretend you do not know. You are wolf in sheep's pelt. You are the killer. Do not You are the killer. You are the killer. Wait, how would a Russian person say it? And ironically, they did, because copyright law finally expired on Herlock. So they couldn't use. So they could have used the copyright law name for Sherlock, but they decided to wait for the copyright name for Herlock to be expired first. You are the killer. Do not try to make excuses. What? Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago. Here, in this very cabin, that was bolted shut from the inside. His body? Please, do not try to tell us you are doing terrible thing in your sleep. Kazuma's dead? But he can't be. What kind of man sent baby to fight me? These handcuffs. Surely I don't think I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me, please. No. No! Kazuma. It was just 2 short weeks ago. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble? Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else would you could you come to England with me to study? It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor, I thought I was gonna die. Yes, I still can't quite believe that. See, I'm literally Kazuma, I'm dead. Well, yeah, you were willing to do something like that for me. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. You must be even less of a man than you... Okay, man. Okay, Kazuma. Okay, man. Brother, come on. Hey! Honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. But if you confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. Ugh, I hope not. I get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway. You're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From our faithful judicial assistant Mikotoba, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point. Surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. It's best that only you and I know about this. I suppose so. Anyway, it's about time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. I know it's cramped, but you'd better get in there, I think. It won't be for long. I see why Saira hates this case the most. Yeah, because it's Kazuma's case. And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze. Yes, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it. Stop worrying. I'll tell you what. Why don't you write keep out or something on this piece of paper? What? And I can stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're inside. I don't know. We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How can this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England. Together. We'll leave you at next port. Stay quiet until then. No more trouble. Murderer! No, I'm not a murderer! Da, you said before. You say you admit everything about your crime. No, that's not right. I mean, I did stow away on the ship, but murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. Admit truth. Susato-san. Please, tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. But there's something I would like to ask of you too. Ugh, those eyes. She looked like she's ready to destroy me. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I could do is try to find out what really happened. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream. Poor Kazi, poor Ryunosuke. And these handcuffs. They think I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's killer? When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside. What do you mean? There's no access to the cabin via a porthole window, and the bolt on the door can't be operated from the outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls. What? Or to put it another way, the culprit can only have come from inside this cabin. Or do you have some other explanation? This is impossible. How did he die then? And what happened exactly? Are you still going to deny the charge, even despite the circumstances? Please, Susato-san, you have to tell me. The cause of death is still undetermined. They don't know how he died? The ship's doctor is examining the body, of course. But of course, he has no post-mortem analysis experience. I don't suppose we shall learn more until an expert has been consulted at our next port of call. So presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury then. That's true, yes. Can't anyone tell me about what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Presumably, that's something you know the answer better than anyone. Please, whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all. Well, yes, I was, but... He would always wake before dawn, and do his training fasting in the morning. I'm leaning from German into French now. This is... Come on. Medic! Medic! Ah! Uber charge is ready. Let's go practice medicine. Archimedes. Do you need a second opinion? I was outside his cabin, as I have every day so far on this voyage. I need a medic. I need a medic. I'm right behind you. But this morning, he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't. Does that mean he was already dead when Susato-san arrived at his cabin door, I wonder? Evie is dead! No! Evie, you poor soul. I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and then we managed to get inside. There was Kazuma-san. There was Kazuma-sama, collapsed on the floor. And the white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe. This is all very hard for me to believe for me too. Trust me. Now I've told you everything that I know. So it's my turn to ask you a question. Yes, alright. My head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything. Why are you even on board this ship, Naruhodo-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, yes, I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the whole time. I had no idea. But how could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing? Oh no, no, that would have been impossible, obviously. Yes, of course. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. He actually asked you? But why? I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself. I don't understand. Acing my attorney. Hey, Delilah! Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you? He needs a friend. He needs a homie. He needs a butt monkey. It's an idea that I've had that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself. Well, yeah, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious. You have a talent for it. I can assure you of that. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spearhead of cultural development. The center of the world, in many ways. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there? Well, no, definitely not. But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then what? Nothing. Forget it. Kazuma-sama is... He was always saying the same thing. That he wanted to change the Japanese legal system.
Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you.
Yes, maybe. Just re-downloaded Uma Musume, got Tamamo Cross on first 10 pull, was so back. I'm still so out, man. I don't want anything to do with that, with the horse game anymore. Something's still bothering me a little. The look in his eyes then. It was darker than I'd ever seen it before. Sasato-san, I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. My stowing away on the ship, I mean. If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me, to avoid me from being guilty by association. Yeah, that's exactly right. Word perfect, in fact. If you're not the culprit, then tell me, what happened last night here in the cabin? Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Get behind me, Dr. Jawo! Charge me! Oh, wait. Get behind... Wait, no, it's supposed to be, heavy. I can't do his growl. Doctor! Get behind me, doctor! Charge me! Real honestly, that AI shit's probably gonna be over soon, hopefully. Hopefully. It looks like we're on the brink. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. And then I got myself into that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that, I fell asleep. Well, yeah. So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed. Well, yes. I know it sounds unbelievable, really I do, but it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything. Really? Is something wrong? Oh, no, it's... Please, forget it. Sasato-san, you have to believe me, I didn't do it. I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there is no one else who would possibly have done this. Inosuke is so small once you see him stand beside everyone. I think Susato is 150 centimeters or 160. So for him to fit into a luggage... Okay, but like... Kazuma didn't have to say that, like, I'm so much less of a man than he thought. That kind of sucks. Kazuma, I don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen? Ugh, I can't take this. Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. I'm sorry. But Kazuma was killed right under my nose here. And I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around? My hands tied? While whoever did this walks free? No, I can't allow that to happen. Well, what do you propose we do then? I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life, and how and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me. Hiya! Charity! Sorry, that was a wrong character. Yunosuke is a male wife? What the? That was a Susato takedown. Susato what? What martial art form is that? I'm going to need you to prove it. Sorry? Prove it? Yes, you're innocent. I need evidence. But how am I supposed to... Have you forgotten already what you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law. Ah, I see. She's expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. I have to get Susato-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime. You see the remnants of glue we used to stick this over the wardrobe doors. Although it was improper glue, of course, we didn't have any of that with us. So I pulverized some rice into a paste to use instead. But to a stowaway like me, every single grain of rice represents precious rations. That's why I spread it as thinly as possible, as I could. I couldn't bear to waste any. This is the paper seal I wrote for the wardrobe. I remember really working hard to make it, but I'll never forget how Kazuma reacted. Do you expect the Russian crew to be able to read that, he said? Still, I was sure people would get the idea, even if they couldn't read it. So we used it anyways, and it worked. I don't know if the crew thought it was creepy or what, but no one opened the doors.
Yes!
Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors?
Oh, yes it was. I remember it clearly.
I thought so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I want to sleep here. Just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So naturally, he did the same last night as well.
Ah! Yes, of course. The gentleman who discovered you peels that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opens them.
But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own.
Yes, that's quite true.
In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma.
Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I can't see why Kazuma-sama thought so highly of you.
Thank you, Susato-san. Now, do you think you could perhaps help me up? One of these days I need an Ace Attorney game to not discuss the murder case, but a tax fraud or something. It's always murder. It really is.
Well, in the light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating in here at least.
Thank you. So you finally believe me?
I'm sorry, but no.
What?
I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you use some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in position.
What does she think I am, a magician?
For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same.
Alright, let's get to work, Susato-san.
Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts.
Oh.
I shall be watching you, so make sure you don't do anything that might disturb the scene of the crime. I wouldn't want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example.
Right. I'm kind of becoming Werner Herzog the longer I do this.
And now you might see that in this jungle, it is full of misery. The trees are in pain. The birds are in agony. I'm pretty sure the birds don't sing. They just screech in pain.
Well, anyway, I should start making an investigation on, yeah, I should make a start on investigating in here. Examine everything I can. Kazuma, I swear, I will avenge your death. Okay, first can I look at the floor? I want to look at the floor. This. Did Kazuma write that before he died? It looks like it's written in ink.
He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor.
Then I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage. Oh, wait.
Then I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage.
It's just, they did that with the first and the sixth game. I mean, the third and the sixth game. It just sadly also involves that there's, it just sadly also happens that there's also murder involved. Oh.
Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it.
I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of a clue in his final moments, was he? Let me see what this might mean in Russian. But I don't have a Russian... Okay, I need a Russian keyboard. The Russian. Yes! Alright, Google Translate. Help me out here. Translate. Okay. First letter. That one. Uh-huh. The one that looks like a P. The one that looks like a triangle. There's not really one that looks like a triangle. I'm just gonna put the A for now. E P O this could be it. Wardrobe. It means wardrobe. It translates to wardrobe. But that's also considering that the middle letter is not what it looks like. Because Kazuma didn't study Russian, I'm sure. But Gadrob. It should read Gadrob, but he fucked up the thing there. Some part of me thinks that this is English. They're doing that whole writing in reverse like thing. Sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. I don't think that's Japanese, Naruhodo-san. What? Then what language is it? It pains me to admit it, but I don't know. Not a foreign script that I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? Oh dear, that won't do. Oh, what's the matter, Susato-san? Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused I forget to look around properly. Ah, yes, that's not good. I don't suppose you're as I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san? I'm sure you're careful to look around using B and M, aren't you? Now, let's investigate all corners of this cabin. Yes, let's do that. So my new field of vision has been rather small until now. Okay. The books have fallen over on the shelf, look. They've all toppled in the same way. And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea, although he's fallen over as well. Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked and everything mowed down at once. I wonder if... perhaps it was Kazuma-sama doing his morning sword training. Perhaps it was Kazuma-sama doing his morning sword training, you think? I seriously doubt it. Then perhaps... it was you, Naruhodo-san, in the Fates of Rage. I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books at a statue. Do the way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder? Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like seeing a mess. No! No, don't tamper with evidence. Crazy.
This is where dear Kazuma-sama would have sat whenever he was writing.
London Diary. For Kazuma. He didn't even make it to his destination.
Looks as though it looks as though the last entry is incomplete.
Which means what? He was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened? Let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue.
Hiya! That's out of the question.
What?
Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts.
But what if it's something really important? Something relevant to the case? Alright, I won't read it. Poor Kazuma-sama. I don't like prying into other people's personal issues either. But in this case, isn't the need for clues more important?
It's some 2 weeks ago when we set sail from Japan.
Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruhodo-san? I think living isn't quite the right description.
Oh no, I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting making this voyage in your own secret hideout.
The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So yes, I did basically have to live in that wardrobe. And last night was no exception.
But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin.
No, sadly not. I'm getting a little eepy. Oh, I know what happened. It's the speckled band. It came through the freaking pipe over here. Someone must have went like, wee kadunk, and then it came out and it bit him, and then he's all on the floor now. It's like what happened in the actual book. And what do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have broken clean in two.
The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little Netscape fastener from a kimono outfit.
I'm not sure that sounds like Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried around a cute little trinket like this around him, would he?
And the mark beside it. What is it, I wonder? It has some sort of brick-like hue.
Yes, you're right. That's the color. It is the same color of the brick, isn't that? Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in the cabin. That's my dinner from last night, a roast chicken. It was really tasty.
Yes, it was delicious, wasn't it? But did you eat it on the floor here?
I'm not a dog, Sasato-san. I ate at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up being on the floor.
But Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he?
No, that's right. So he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me.
Oh no, does that mean... Poor Kazuma-sama spent his last night on this earth with an empty belly? It's just too horrible.
Ugh, now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. I guess the knife is part of it.
There's nothing on the table at all. The plates and the cutlery are all over the floor for some reason.
Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still... No, wait a minute.
What is it?
That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all.
Well... So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma-sama.
No. That's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it. Yeah, he was always saying that a Japanese man's katana is his soul. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on this ship. I suppose that shows just how important it was to him. Now that he's gone, I'm still not ready to let his spirit go just yet. These are the rules of passage for those who travel aboard the SS Buria. Buria? Bury a friend? It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. But, you know, he had a sword, so... What? What are you staring at me? Oh, sorry. This is just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or a pet? I can't decide. Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. This is... yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think. What do you mean, contraption? I read about it in the book I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. Large households often have bell cords like this, where you can ring the bell to summon servants. Really? That sounds almost magical. Shall we give it a little try? Yes! In the interests of cultural research, obviously. The first time I played this game, I hit everyone in the game at that point. I don't know, everyone seems pretty alright. Like, they gave me no time to mourn. That is true. They just kind of up and accused you from the jump. But they also, like, there's no one else who could have done it, technically. I understand why they'd be upset. But yeah, we have no time to grieve. I suppose nobody comes for the lowly Japanese people. No, I'm sure it's just that everyone is busy, that's all. There's a number of entry points for a snake in this room. There's a snake in my boot. I think that's some kinds of opening for a ventilator. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin. Isn't that a little odd? What do you mean? Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is. Looks like it must have been connected to the next door cabin. Yes, it would appear so. You're right. But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside. That's true. Perhaps it's so that rain and spray don't find their way in when seas are rough, or something like that. I suppose maybe that's it. He just appeared! He just teleported in! How did he get there? Was Susato really 180 my ass and became the best girl written ever? Who's that? He wasn't even there a minute ago. As far as I could tell, it looks like he might be European. Is he gay or European? Or maybe both. Oh. How is it he? You've noticed the man too, have you? I have no idea who he is or how he got in here, but he looks suspicious. And tall. Suspiciously tall. Naruhodo-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is? Well, no. I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. And he's investigating Kazuma's desk, or is he just playing on it? I can't tell. Well, in that case, we must simply talk with him. Am I just imagining it, or does Susato-san look almost uncontrollably excited? By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case, If you press space on people when they're sit in the crosshairs, you can converse with them. Alrighty then, I'll get that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself. Oh, please do. I want to look around a little bit. Give us a second. That's a very large traveling case, isn't it? Yes, it carries a lot of memories for me. Memories? What do you mean? Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case. Ah, yes, I see it says "this way up" in Japanese. Which in hindsight, I also have realized the foreign crewmen wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over and over, and then when I was tossed on the floor here. Oh dear, being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds. Well, it was less painful than the Susato takedown. Seigi, the Japanese word for justice. The brushstrokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. No, it's not. Kazuma wasn't straight and true. He was gay and true. Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart. Yet can you really look at those characters without feeling shame, knowing who drew them so thoughtfully? Of course I can. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to? Even though you're stowed away on this ship. Now you're gonna bring that up, are you? I can't win. Alright, is there any other thing that I managed to miss out on? Excuse me. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Shh. Okay, what voice do I give Herlock Sholmes? This is an important question. This is the pre-definite detective of our times. We gotta imbreviate him. Wait, what am I doing? Imbreviate. Imbreviate. Shh. This is a critical point in my investigation. He's a detective. We have to give him the accent. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly. Yes, perhaps that would be for the best. Greetings! I hope I haven't kept you too long. Ah! What exactly were you doing on Kazuma's desk just now? Zooming. Ah, I see. Fascinating. Sorry, what do you see? It feels like he's looking right through me. Oh, yes. Everything is clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry? What? And now, while venturing through foreign climes, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament. Oh, well, that's true at least. But how? How the deuce did I know that? Perhaps. It was really a most elementary deduction. Hardly worth explaining.
Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else?
But of course, a great many things. Thanks. There is no mystery, my dear madam. There is no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being, as you are, a merciless revolutionary. You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake, and now travel to London to blow up the Crystal Tower. And when the Barabond occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide from the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes. Auntie! Auntie! Thank you for the raid! Hi, I'm Shizu. I'm a VTuber from Singapore. We're currently playing Daegyakuten Saiban. Hello. Everyone's... shout out Huntress. Hello, Huntry. Hello, Lost Soul. Hello, Doku. Hello, Phantom Black. I should be not scrolling because it, for some reason, skips over the dialogue. Let me go back and do the voices. Just to be clear, you are talking about me, are you? No, don't do the Singlish. I'm not doing the Singlish. Oh, I guess I have to do the Singlish lah. Wow, Huntress, you want to randomly come into my chat, make me do Singlish, and then after that go off already, Huh? Kingdom Hearts? Singlish is the way that Singaporeans speak English lah. But wait, Hunty, since when you like Kingdom Hearts, yeah? I thought you... I don't know. Honestly, every time something happens, I always find out you into some funny thing I never thought you into. Last time you randomly talk about Pokemon, I was like, wow, you actually play Pokemon, yeah? I thought for a long time you would be someone who wouldn't like Pokemon. You never played before. Okay. I see. But yeah, we are going to talk like this for the next 5 minutes because Huntress decide to redeem. Everyone thank Huntress. Oh, you love Pokemon since you were young one. Same lah. Just no longer like Nintendo. Same. Hello, yes part 3. To everyone who hasn't followed yet, if you like more fighting... Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Let me actually check my follow. Thank you to YesPatri for the follow. You have thousands of hours into Pokemon. Yeah. This is why I'm Kazuma. I'm literally dead again. Oh, thank you Jojo Kujo for the follow as well. Yeah. What part is this? You're new to Ace Attorney. This is Great Ace Attorney, the second case. We are looking into the case of our best friend. But yeah. We are just introduced to this guy, Sherlock Holmes. Herlock Sholmes. You need to lay down, you're going to die. Oh la, sayang lah, Hunty. You take care, Drink water, lie down. You go lepak a bit. Go sit down. Rest up, rest. Okay. Take care, Bye. Later. Anyways, you got see another in the cabin who fit description. Russian assassin, 16 victims. I never see before. Hello, Braun. Welcome back. So it's true. You got kill him. Huh? Since when I go Russia, go Afghanistan, yeah? And you're plotting revolution. It's a shameful behavior. Absolutely wicked. No lah, cannot. Walao eh, she used Susato takedown again. At this point, she do 3 times, it's like throw loops, yeah? This accent so out of place for this game. Sorry lah, someone redeem. You blame them. Now you must explain. You must say this is so fucked up. How can you do one? Walao eh, you just open your eye big and see. How you look at me, you think I Russian? Obviously not lah. Oh, sorry Sorry bro. And you what kind of deduction? You just saying the first thing that come to mind. You anyhow chapalang just throw one. But I not correct Correct or korong? Confirm no chop. Whilst venturing through the foreign climes, you find yourself the most troubling predicament. Well, yeah lah. I stowed away on this boat. Got trouble one lah. It's correct, bro. So you can see lah. What you think to be fair lah. This ship is going to UK. I'm in handcuffs and they say I got killed somebody. So I don't think you can call it deduction. It's more just observation. This man is great. You could say he's the great detective. Exactly. And observation is the basis of all deduction. Can we just make Herlock Singaporean permanently? Are you saying that you prefer that to the regular voice I was gonna give him of being Benoit Blanc? What do you mean the Singlish fits Herlock? Why would Herlock be Singlish? Why can't I make him Benoit Blanc? The donut's hole in a donut's hole. This entire ship, this entire case has been full of malapropisms and falsehoods and mistruthings. Whatever your feelings are of me and your impression of me, buttress them. Buttress now. Buttress. Jesus, that man is a homosexual. Yes, I can tell. Or well, not really. I can tell. I've been told. I have been told the man enjoys himself. The man likes to play at it, and I mean, he spends more time with Dr. John Watson than he does with any woman I've ever seen him with. So you know, you can make the connection. Okay. I'm gonna put this up to you guys. Do you want to have permanently here are the options: permanently Singlish Sherlock or Benoit Blanc. I'm gonna put up. I'm gonna poll this right now. Sholmes. Also, why do you think that Sholmes should be Singaporean? Why? Mix both? I can't do both. How do I make Benoit Blanc Singaporean? Indeed. Wait, indeed. And observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. That's the best I can approximate. It's like I use the Singlish cadence, but I have like Benoit's kind of low down southern accent with a little bit of a twist. Sholmes is the biggest troll in this game. He deserves a clown voice, even his Japanese voice is goofy. Alright, well, it seems I'm outvoted. Sholmes will be permanently Singlish. Yo, what's up, Maori? Welcome. How did you find yourself here in this corner of the internet? Well, welcome in. We're playing some great Ace Attorney. All good, pretty cool stream. All's great. It's been progressing well, but now everyone wants me to be a fucking Singlish Benoit Blanc, which I will try my best to do. And I love democracy. Lone, I'm pretty sure you didn't even vote. There was only 2 votes on Singlish, and it won. You could say this game is pretty great. Pretty great Ace Attorney. Ha 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 ha. I got you. I understand. I know what you're going to fucking say, you dirtbag. Anyways. Indeed, lah. And observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles, you see. I announce my findings with a brassy certitude. Oh, he is Benoit Blanc, I swear. Calling me a dirtbag, I'm never letting you see Myojo ever again. No, Myojo! No, that poor boy. That dear game. No, it's actually just a great game. I mean, yeah, but it's also the great Ace Attorney. But yes. Welcome into all the new chats and viewers. Like, how was Huntress's stream? Like, how is she doing on Kingdom Hearts? I should ask. Was it, what part of the game is she at? I'm not a Kingdom Hearts fan, so I don't exactly know what happens, but I'm pretty sure it's, I'm not saying pretty sure, it's about Disney. So there's a lot of Disney stuff. And how does she find the action? Because that's one thing I definitely know that everyone seems to love about Kingdom Hearts. And more often than not, I'm correct. I don't think you introduced yourself. Ah. My apologies. How remiss of me. I am none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and Chobu the world over. The inimitable Sherlock Holmes, the best in Kluang, Singapore, and some say JB. It's Lightheart, Dark Bark, Heartless Keys, Chi, and Mickey Mouse. Lightheart, Dark Bark, Heartless Keys, Chi, and Mickey Mouse. I don't really... Were you trying to make a... Lightheart, Dark Bark, Heartless Keys, Chi, and Mickey? Are you trying to make a rhyme there? A flow? Am I supposed to flow that out? So it's really you, oh, sorry, that's Susato again.
So it's really you, the actual Sherlock Holmes.
The very same. The inimitable actual Sherlock Holmes. Kingdom Hearts in a nutshell. All I know is, when you walk my way, please don't make me say, I don't know the rest of the lyrics. Hey, hey, do you know this man Susato-san?
The most famous detectives in the world. Naruhodo-san, of course I do. There's no one who hasn't heard of him.
What planet have I been living on then?
We must ask him what he's deduced. He will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure.
Really? Why do I feel uneasy about this? Okay, well, we still have one more person to examine, so... Perhaps I should see what this Russian crewman makes of the scene of the crime. Excuse me. What? I was wondering how it's going. The investigation, I mean. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but that is not true, I see. Sorry? The criminal asking investigator for information about his crime. Very funny. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a joke.
He doesn't appear to be laughing either. He's convinced you're guilty.
We might have some useful information, though. I have to keep trying. So, last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
Niet, of course not. Now back to corner of room and make silent. I say no more to you.
Huh, did I hit a nerve? Just for a minute there, he seemed a little flustered. But here's the thing, they can't try me, I'm out on international waters. So, unfortunately, they're gonna have to do something else. The sea has no laws, indeed. A door. Then I went for help and the crewman forced the door open. Thank you so much for the follow. The real Matt on guard. The real Matt on guard. Matt on guard. Matt on guard. Excuse me. I am unfamiliar with the... Well, I guess it's on guard, right? Because of fencing. Oh, shit. When I went to help and the crewman forced the door... and the crewman... It's Matt's on guard. How do you know who... Now I feel like Ryunosuke and you're Susato. Who's Matt on guard? Then I went for help and the crewman forced the door open. Case 4, game 2. You don't remember Matt on guard? Okay, we haven't played the second game. We only played the first game, remember? Let me... Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Matt on guard. Yeah, no. I only know him from the... Like... I only played the first game. We never ran into him. In the second game. Because we haven't played it yet. The bolt had been family closed. It's quite a small bolt and not particularly sturdy. And it just slides across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in and out of the cabin, that's for sure. But it's broken. No wonder everyone suspects me. When she glares at me like that, I feel all tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in the detective novel, the culprit used a needle and thread to draw a bolt across from the outside of the room in a situation like this. Yes, that is a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the doors of this cabin and this frame are made of metal, and they seal together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using that needle, and there would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. Okay, what now? Oh, I'm going to go off and cook lunch and feed the meow meows. I give Myojo pats on my behalf. Please take care and enjoy. Give pats on to Myojo on behalf of everyone here. Everyone, please say bye, Sayara, and hello, Myojo. Say bye to Myojo. Give pets to Myojo. Myojo is an old cat. He's a very good boy. He's a very old boy. I love him very much. He's a good boy. Bye, Myojo. Alright. Let us talk to Herlock. So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed. I am none other than the one and only Herlock Sholmes. I see. You're German? Herlock. Airlock, was it? No. I have no air. I mean, I have hair. I mean, please lah. You just call me Sholmes. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London magazine.
Oh yes, Randst magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have sent it from England especially. Ah yes, here it is. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. So, you're the protagonist in a series of short stories then? Indeed I am. And you've read so many of your stories, you're starting to think you really are a detective? Ah yeah, make no mistake. I am not the poor deluded, delulu you take me for. Yeah, I'm still on. How's it going, I-Fi? Your inference is backward. Backward? My trusty biographer record my latest detecting achievements and chronicle them in the magazine. You have a biographer, do you? Doesn't everybody? This one is Dr. Wilson and is currently keeping shop in London. Dr. Wilson? I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been really busy. Why, this very moment I am returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown. Really? I can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. Gonna go grocery shopping soon? Oh. What are you getting out while you're grocery shopping? Deduction, you see, is a science to me. Logical reasoning in its purest form. A science? Really? The astute observer notices even the most subtle reaction in his subject. Furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, anything lah. Fingernail, arm sleeves, or where the skin folds, these are all data. It's what we call data. And the trained logician make deductions from the data in the blink of your eye lah. The ultimate conclusion, without fail, confirm plus chop the truth. And I demonstrate only a few moments ago. How can he look me in the eye and claim that? So you see, I have a turn both for observation and for deduction and fame. That is what make me the one and only Sherlock Holmes. Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything? My dear friend, my brother, who you think discovered the culprit at his cunning hiding place? It was me before you, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. I see. In other words, I'm in these now because of him. Then I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning. I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open. And I hide among them. I gain entry into the scene of the crime. Yes, lucky for everybody, the detective Sherlock Holmes was on board. And the handcuffs were an excellent fit for Mr. Naruhodo. Outstanding. The very moment I lay eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent. Really? Two facts, you say? Two facts, your deduction just now. Mr. Holmes, tell us, please. What two facts were apparent to you when you came to this cabin this morning? Yes. But first, let's be precise. The two facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand, but what were they? Allow me to elucidate. The two facts that I've deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number one, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number two, the victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. Hold on,
Hold on, Mr. Sholmes. What makes you think the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. That, yeah. That is the Russian word for wardrobe. So, do you really think Kazuma-sama... do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian? In their final moments, many find their native tongue filling their head. For this young man, Russian. Kazuma was Russian, was he? Initially, I considered Garderobe might be the name of a certain killer, a certain Robert Gard, perhaps. What if it's backwards? Dorbrag? Dorabrag? But it still wouldn't make sense. But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe, where you found Mr. Naruhodo. Quite so, I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer. Why is it that I'm Russian too? I observe you are wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if my memory serves, the outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people. Our school uniforms are the traditional dress of the Russian people. I had no idea. Maybe it is backwards because it spells "my loyal fans." Yeah. Get serious! Are you serious? And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the message and the victim, and I might analyze for later. I might analyze for possible hidden detail. Kazuma. This was taken immediately after. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. Are you alright? Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes, thank you. Photograph of the crime scene has been entered into the court record. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes? That, voila. You mentioned Russian before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all that? Ah, yeah, the train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think? Google Translate, help me. O small h E Y looking thing, but not really a Y. H oh Koheo, certainly. Konechko.
Конечно.
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 Konechno. Certainly, if it interests you. How many times? I'm not Russian and I don't speak Russian. Can we talk about your deduction before the things you concluded about me, I mean? The now famously accurate troubling predicament you find yourself in. Actually, it was the other details I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part. Ah yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have the morning paper. The main headline reads: Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday, and last night the young Russian was murdered. Since when was Kazuma a Russian? Since when was Kazuma a Russian? It sounds like Mr. Sholmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor. It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same revolutionary, one who would kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you, villain Bolshevik. No, how could it be me? I don't look anything like this man, just look at his face. Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. This man thinks that the makeup technology in 1930 matches that in 2026. Please. And might I add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Might I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway. What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower. Ah, yeah, the journalist, he interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in there. The deeds the man has perpetrated thus far and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about the revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake. Do revolutionary usually agree to interviews with the newspaper, huh? Oh, sorry, that was Susato. I'm getting so fucked up. And what about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik is recently returned after a period of subversive activities in the war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even is it anyway? This Afghanistan place. This man has never heard of Afghanistan. Yeah, you take a look, There's a little memento of this great deduction. Oh, thank you. I've absorbed all that is of interest to me within the pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby lah. I cannot throw away. I cannot randomly throw away one. Article about the revolutionary has been entered into the court record. Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees to Russia via Shanghai. And you may find the article on the back page of interest as well. Oh, hello. Pretty lady. This is interesting. Have you found something relevant, Naruhodo-san? Well, no, I mean, it looks like it might be interesting. I can't read a single word, I'm afraid. No, nor can I, but look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess. Do you think? She is very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, don't you? I don't know. I can't make sense of it. I'm glad you noticed the article. Allow me to give you a short summary. Oh, thank you. Pops up everywhere, this Mr. Sholmes. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novavich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. During performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She's of course the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. Mr. Lovalova. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? Pavlova? It would appear the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room, wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles? I have no clue, but I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money. Sato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. the tiara is the property of the Novavich Ballet, it would seem to be the director is beside herself with worry. Yeah, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They requested international assistance at all ports with sailings to Great Britain. Could this be another case of a Russian fleeing his or her country? It does seem to be the Russian thing to do. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, Naruhodo being racist to Russians? Crazy. Okay. I guess that's about it in terms of the... Is there a way I could open this paper? Maybe have a look inside, perhaps. Truly the 1900s experience. I'm afraid I can't read a word of Russian. No, me neither. I have no idea what any of this says. The pair of you floundering is a sorry... Like, I'd feel damn paise, yeah. Let me offer some assistance. The article on the front page of the newspaper is concerned with a fearsome Russian revolutionary. It reads, revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Yeah, you got say yeah, you said that before. It reveals also that those who have seen the man's beard with their own eyes never live to tell the tale. But the reporter didn't die. Oh my goodness, he is fearsome. Well, presumably the newspaper photographer was alright, wasn't he? The solution is obvious. If he despises the beard to that degree, he only need to shave. Aiya. So waste time one. I'm not quite sure that's the problem, Mr. Sholmes. On the way now, going to drive there? Have a good time. On the back? Cast your eye over it sometime if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret it. It's all written in Russian. I couldn't hope to read it. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two. What were you just investigating? Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma? Ah, yeah, the victim. Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all? Observe the desktop of the victim. You see, the victim was engaged in penning some text. He was writing. 他在做作文了. London Diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip. But I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. Tragic. And something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you've read it already? It is my business to know what other people cannot. Yes, believe it or not, I also know a bit of Japanese. 我是日本語上手的. Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a Susato takedown is. Susato-san? Aren't you going to throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns? I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san. What on earth do you mean? Life is so unfair. Hi, Faye. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely this diary belonging to the victim. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to the details. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. A smatter, just a bit lah. I only know a little bit. Sayonara, bonsai, mikado, nado nado. I trust you. I trust you are suitably impressed. But this diary is so all these complicated looking characters, not even Chinese word one. I cannot read precisely. I don't think nado nado is a real word, man. So what was all that showing off about before lah?
If you would be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Sholmes.
Thank you lah. Thank you lah, miss. Thank you lah, ma'am.
The final entry here in Kazuma-sama's diary consists of just 2 short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound.
A whistling sound? These are very deep waters. Pray, go on.
The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
A speckled band? What on earth does that mean?
I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before.
A ventilator grill ah. The man was presumably referring to that one. The lattice there on the wall which connect to the adjoining cabin. Yes, the adjoining cabin. Kazuma's diary has been entered into the court record. Unless he means Naruhodo, yeah. It could be, maybe. So, I believe you've given enough to consider for the time being at least.
Do you have somewhere to go?
As it happens, the victim writing in his diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigation, and if I am still too long, the seasickness take hold. I will throw up, and the lady Vanessa will not be able to soothe my pain.
Oh, I suppose. You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to.
Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. So yes, I intend to investigate. Hence, the truth will come clear soon. Do you think perhaps that we could go with you? No lah, it'll be a very complicated one. What? Why? A simple glance at your wrist revealed the answer. These. After all, you are the prime suspect. There is no point trying to turn. There's no point trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. What you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point. Huh? You what? Okay. I'm not sure. You are joking. You must be joking. You only just said it only a moment ago. Wow, you cannot anyhow say these things. I had no cause to say such thing.
Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too.
Are you sure? Quite strange one, I wouldn't say have said you had the face of a criminal, you know. Not really. So what, you were looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are. Anyway lah, that was then, this is now. What do you mean? What I mean is, if you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincing. Roll over, accept your fate. Just take the hit lah. Now he's just being plain rude. And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as his name.
Naruhodo-san, what are you standing there for? We must go investigate the cabin next door as well.
Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? There's no way I could... Hiya! Throw loop, throw loop. After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a crew, you're willing to give up? You're just going to roll over and accept your fate? Ugh, as if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door. Good idea. The situation doesn't look good for me, but there are still things I can do to help myself. And I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this, and bring the real culprit to justice. Is that? Is something wrong, is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? Oh, no, it's just that crewman standing by the door. I can't help feeling like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir. Yes? What can I do for you? It's Osanaga-san! I recognize that face, but it can't be. Oh, yeah. It is! I didn't know you were here, Inspector I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosonaga. Hello again. What are you doing here? I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped. Nearly stopped, I hope. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and board the ship. Again? You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. If there's anything I can do to help, please ask. I never expected to see this man on board. Or perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. Why am I tired? Probably the sleep. Excuse me. What? I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Would you mind if I investigated a little outside? Grandmother told me that Japanese people do not make jokes, but that is not true, I see. Sorry? The criminal asking prison guard to help him escape. Very funny. We're in the middle of the sea. There's no chance of me escaping. Niet! You stay in this cabin until next port. Then it is up to you. Then it is up to North Hong Kong police to decide what to do with you. You stay. All right. No point trying to appeal to this man's better nature, that's for sure. Oh, Osanaga. So what are your special orders this time, Inspector? How's it going, folks? How's it going, Sha? We had a big raid from Hunty, and now I'm tired. I think the late night sleep, preparing for everything, waking up at 9 didn't work out for me. I'm like kind of a ghost right now. The Eepers from the flight still got you. It might be that too. Frickin' pushed back by 2 hours. God damn it. Yes, and why are you dressed as the member of the crew? I might finish up this section and be done with it, and then we'll raid out on someone else. I'm so sorry. Hmm? This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. For what? My orders were to act as Asogi-san's bodyguard. It was Minister of Justice Jigoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asogi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Assassinated? How? How could that even be a possibility? I'm not sure. But these are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Minister Jigoku said that we should be prepared for all eventualities. This is incredible.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated.
Obviously, we couldn't give Asogi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew.
I see.
And I didn't take my eyes off of him the entire time we've been on board, from morning till night, every day. But I never imagined it would happen here, inside of his own cabin, not here on the first-class deck. I failed miserably at my assignment, and Asogi-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace! All I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector. So if there's anything at all I could do to help now, just say the word. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer. Of course not.
We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door.
Yes, so we need to be allowed. Yes, so we need to be allowed out of this cabin. I'm sorry. What? You've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. If you move to even touch the handle of the cabin door. That stormy-looking seaman. Seaman? That stormy-looking seaman would surely snap your neck in two. I suppose. I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. Would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive.
What do you mean?
If I had a solid reasoning why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. But I don't see how...
There may be a way.
What? Really?
Think of how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Naruto-san. By presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession.
Evidence?
It's just the same when you are in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the present panel and choose some evidence that Inspector Hosonaga could use.
So, evidence that would give us a viable reason to explore the next floor cabin, is it? Alright, yes, I think I might know what we could use. Let's see if we can present the detective with the evidence he needs to persuade the captain. Still can't present, no. Oh, present! There we go. What's that? It's Kazuma-san's diary. Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary. Strange? In what way? He wrote, "What looks like some sort of what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill." A speckled band? That is quite strange. Yes, we're still trying to work out what he actually meant by that. But what I'd like to know is... Please don't tell me. The ventilator, is it? You're very astute, Inspector. I guess that's how you got your job. Not by stealing evidence, but by being rather astute. The ventilator clearly joins to the next door cabin. That's right, so if we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band really was. Alright then. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. Captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I'll have to entrust the investigation to you. Really? You're willing to do that? Yes, as long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove these handcuffs, though. But what about the captain? Aren't you going against his direct orders? I'm a man of my word. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Asogi-san safe. This is the least I can do. Thank you. Let's seize the moments then, Naruhodo-san. Just select move, and we can leave this cabin at last. Move. Alright, let's see what we can find out. Well, stuff that we'll have to find out next time. Because I am feeling eepy. I'd like to lie down and chill out for a bit. So, I think we're gonna have to, I'm gonna call it here. Let's find someone to raid. Don't you like it? The raid message is now shorter, so you can actually, you know... We won't get destroyed, I think, if we raid someone. Ooh, Hayao's up. Watashi's up on Guild, Kingdom Hearts 2 as well. Inari is on Enfield. Virgo Benita on Retro Night. We got Church on BB Tag. We got Norikun. Naya Nocta VT on Team Fortress 2. I can't believe that is. Tatsuniko on Eartheon. Damn, Giri's got a new model. No more getting shot. No more getting shot. Fah! There's Airu as well. Any recommendations? What is the recommendation for everybody for today's for the raid today? Anyone you think is pretty cool that we could send it over to? We could raid T-Pain. I don't really want to, though. I got nothing? Alright. Well, if that's the case, then I think I'm gonna send it over to... Let's send it to Iru. Iru is currently playing Cult of the Lamb. It is a game that exists. I'm not really sure how to describe Cult of the Lamb. I know what it is and I know how the gameplay generally works, but I don't really know how to explain it to people who haven't played it before and haven't seen it. But Iru is a good friend, good buddy, New Zealand streamer. Shoutouts to the New Zealanders. We're all awaiting. Man, I should continue playing Cult of the Lamb. Oh, Soul, thanks for sticking around. You you went quiet for a moment there. I thought you had abandoned me. I thought you had left me all alone. Nah, I know you're probably in Hunty's chat playing Mahjong again. The game's been treating you well? You get in good hands? You doing your pawns and your cheese? Oh, SF6. Oh, okay. Who are you playing on SF6 nowadays? I'm really getting into it now. I've been playing a lot of Sagat, honestly. This week, funny that Hunty is actually like rating me this week because I've taken a lot of inspiration from how she structures the streams. I've thought about it for a while, and this week I'm gonna try and actually do it. Streaming 2 different types of games a day, including a fighting game to start off the stream, and then like variety afterwards. Sagat, baby! Yeah! Sagat Gamers. He's so dope. I love him. Anyways, I'll see you over at Iru's. Bye, guys.